Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Monday, first stream of the week. We're gonna continue with what we were doing just last Saturday. We're only day 2, and hopefully this won't go on for too long, but day 2 of this roguelite gauntlet. Can we beat 10 in a row? We've done, I think, 4 games so far, 3 or 4. Only 1 loss, so we had 1 reset in the very beginning, which happened to be dead cells. I died from a cursed chest, I think. No, I died from a cursed biome monster. That was what happened. So with luck, we won't have any issues today. Knock on wood. We'll have to see what happens. Either way, good to see everybody. Black Polar Bear, first chatter on Twitch. Welcome on in. Polar Bear, what have you been playing lately? If you don't mind me asking. Over on the YouTube side, first chatter is Carrots Gaming, saying the Queen and the Sea artwork was dope. The artwork itself is the actual original dev team stuff, but then we put some stuff on it from someone we commissioned. Let me take care of Buster real quick. I guess we're just trading chairs today. Yo, Liz on Twitch, welcome on in. What game are we on today? We're gonna roll the dice and see what we end up getting. We did that. Let me pull up the list. So we got this one right here. We have the notepad too. So this is also showing what we've gotten wins on and not. So multiple things here. Dead Cells is a 0-1. Everything else we've gotten win on the first try. But if we lose again, then we're going to end up seeing multiple numbers in here, which could be a problem. I guess we can go ahead and spin right now. See what the first thing's going to be. If I get a repeat, we just spin again. Because I don't want to remove anything. Blaze Blue. Not a bad start, I think. Not too difficult. I mean, it depends on the settings, right? And what I think I'll do is, if I end up dying, and I'm playing on a lower difficulty, or like if I ever have to revisit the game during this gauntlet, we pump up the difficulty. I think that's the easiest thing to do. All right, so we changed the game on Twitch. Blaze Blue, have I even played it on the new PC? Yeah, I guess I have. Okay. For those who don't know, Blaze Blue Entropy Effect X releasing in February. Thanks so much for doing this. Your streams are really cool, and even though not the reason I'm into Dead Cells, I'm sure you would have been if your friend didn't introduce you to it. Yo, that's what's up. I can't recall what was the last game I got put onto by a friend. But nice to hear that there's people out there repping some good games. Not just trying to get you to play Call of Duty. Is this really 4 feet?
Welcome to the Ace Mine training system.
That's 4 feet? That is not the right title screen, so that worries me. I mean, it says I have 100 hours. So it should be fine, right? Oh crap, I gotta get the time. Let's change this first. So, Blaze Blue Entropy Effect. And then we gotta get the time to start on. Streaming's hard, by the way. Look at all this prep you have to do. I thought I could just go live playing a game. Go live with some React slop. I thought that was all I had to do. Here I am setting up stuff. Alright, last timer was 4 hours. Wow. I'll say 4 hours, 10 minutes. I think that's fine. Let's turn off global hotkeys since that was an issue last time. Edit splits 4, 10, 0, 0. Okay. Have I ever gotten my wisdom teeth removed? Yeah. I would assume that the majority of people do, and only those who are lucky have them to grow in with no issue. But yeah, I did that. Not gonna lie, I don't really mind tooth surgery, I guess. In some ways, it's not to say it's fun, but it's an experience that I feel like everyone should experience one day, like, within reason, of course. All right, so we're definitely doing advanced. Let's do full reset here, because I have no idea what we're set on. Advanced battle space is the bosses. Is it? No, it's not. Bosses are elite enemies. So it's these. No. That's summon enemies. They're already buffed bosses. So what we want is we want to fill out these difficulty meters right here because they actually add more content. Hide. Potential options, that's a big one. Lots of points there. Max traps. More enemies. I would be happy with 50. Exchange hidden, I think you can max that out. Prices. Healing after bosses. Enemy damage. And enemy HP is probably okay. I guess I'm okay with price. Max out price. It's whatever. Debuff. This is sort of like a heat system that you all would recognize from a Hades or something like that. But I find it to be, like, really not that bad. I may as well max this out. Alright, 51. That's fine. Yo, Mind State. I've got surgery coming up and you hate the dentist. I mean, depending on where you are, with technology nowadays and the kind of Novocaine they put you in, you could just be scrolling TikTok for 3 hours straight and not even notice that they're drilling. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Alright, let's hop in. I'm sure you all have seen Blaze Blue before. Got plenty of videos for it. Of course, it does have the Dead Cells character in it. Who am I playing? Definitely not Ragna, not Noelle. Think I play Lambda too much. And S. Jin sometimes fine. Oh, my audio settings changed. Don't really want to play Hakumen. But I feel like I technically need a win on this character. Rachel, if you want an easy win. I mean, I wouldn't mind an easy win, but surely I do something, not to say more interesting, but Hakumen's fun. I need a win on Hakumen. We don't go Jin. We don't go S. Hibiki is damage from behind, I think. What's the Dead Cells character? Cocoon, enter a block state. And block damage. Wolf Trap? Wolf Trap. You know, that's probably not that bad. Ring of Fire, Legacy Fire. And then you typically would take Ragna too. But I don't know if I have a Fire Ragna. Empowered Light Wave is usually kind of okay. Holy Mark could be something. What about skins? Palette. Oh, wow. Return of the Dead is kind of sick. Ooh. Imagine not using this. Holy crap. Alright, we send it. Just gotta change the audio a little bit. First time seeing Blaze Blue entropy effect today. And I, you know, not to toot my own horn, I think I can show off this game pretty well. I think. Difficulty 50. There are some buffs on the monsters. Let me change the audio here. We typically play... Oh, I didn't know that was Chinese voice lines. We go full weeb here. And then I assume it saved everything else I normally do. Yeah, okay. Yo, Speedy, welcome on in. Good to see you. Alright, so Wolf Trap. Wolf Trap is this. I am draining HP very rapidly because I hit the R2 button when I probably shouldn't have. That's his counter attack. I don't remember all of these attacks being black and white. That new. So typically you start off Blaze Blue with really only 2 buttons. Hakumen has basic attack, he has charge attack, but then as you play through, you get the chance to unlock new abilities. This updates his parry to now be able to block on all sides, which is very, very good. Hakumen also does not have iframes on dash. He gets invincibility frames instead. No, that one's weird. Hang on. So if you... I don't think this thing actually tries to shoot me. Extends invincibility effect duration while executing the move. I feel like I should probably take it. How do I go back? How do I leave? It used to be 1 button press. They must have updated it. I think you have to take Asaha at some point. Oh, no timer? Thank you. Thank you. We don't want to cheat. Okay. Blade, he's pretty good at Umbra. Shadow would work pretty well. So as I said, he usually can dodge through stuff. But my hope is that this update for his ability should give me the iframes. I don't know if it does, to be honest. Oh my god, the HP drain from Ragna is so high. But if you like parry, I feel like Hakumen does a very good job. The wolf trap's legit. It's like, I don't think I ever have enough monsters to justify doing Ragna's R2, which drains my health but gives me healing. It's like I always net negative. Alright. Is Gauntlet on high difficulty? Am I gonna do Rivals for Hades? So, as of right now, I feel like a good way for me to do it is to start off on a difficulty that seems fun, and then if I end up losing, we have to either go up in difficulty or remove the game completely. That part I have not figured out just yet. More Umbra? Like, I don't think you start off EM for Hades 2 for Gauntlet, but like, the more I lose, the sooner I have to do that. Maybe. It's funny, like, when I was watching other creators, like, do this challenge, ain't nobody putting the difficulty up except for on their main game. And then they're also doing, like, Vampire Survivors and stuff like that. DM10 Skull from a... Could probably do attack channel spike. From a confidence level, do I think I could win? I might be able to win if I don't beat. If I don't suck, I might actually be able to win. And that sounds like a forehead to you all, but that's how I think about it. I still have some healing, unless that's from beheaded. It's like I just do not have iframes. You got past the timer. That's the ulti. Special blocking stance. On block do Jinrai. Get SP on blocks. Down square. Use physical attacks during which you have super armor. Square, square, down, square, down, square. Stomps the ground quickly. During Isaha, instantly do down square. Huh? Oh, wow. Wait, that's a legit combo. Oh, it like sends them airborne with a kick. Or a dash kick. Interesting. I always feel like I have to get the ulti. Oh, I get two things. It says Sho Ryugen. Up square is flying kick. Down held square. I think that's the one that hits on both sides of you. This one's kind of fun. Instead of doing this charge, you now have this charge instead. And then the other one, because I might need an aerial combo. That might be legit. Only thing is you can't do it after third swing because it doesn't connect. Unless maybe you dash. Let's go on the other side. So 1, 2, 3, dash. No. Because like he can't do flying kick out of dash. It may still be worth it just to have the option. Another advanced battle. Okay. I could probably win 100 out of 100 Isaac runs without hard characters. But when we say hard character, do we just mean insta-death characters? What other characters are hard for someone who doesn't know Isaac very well? I don't even think I have that stuff unlocked. That's his ulti. I mean, I can go through the trap, so I must have some kind of invincibility. Yeah, I need an air combo. I plan on using this. Perfect, clear. Skill Shadow Mark. Link enemies together. Skill Burn might be better, to be honest. So, attack has synergy with Shadow Dash, has synergy with Place Mine. That's interesting. Thunderbolt, Rend, Tentacle, Black Hole. Compared to Skill Burn, which is part of Legacy Fire Ring, so that's something. Might be worth it. For every one more enemy burning, the next instance of burn does more damage. But taking a hit, summon a Shadow Spike. That might be okay since this guy... I wonder if that works on counters. Like, does me countering do anything? Where's your health bar? My health bar is the giant meter there, with each notch being 10, I think? 10%? Yo, Alphabet, welcome on in. I don't think Hakumen needs mana. We'll push for money here. Yeah, the Shadow Spikes. Oh, wow. This thing's invulnerable? Or rather, it has super armor. I gotta remember, this game has super armor. It doesn't rely on things to just be straight up invulnerable. Nice. Wow. That actually works. Reactive Shadow Spike. when I get hit while countering, actually makes the enemy take damage. As if I were to take damage myself, but I don't. Yeah, if we can get a combo extender in the air, that would be so nice. Draining HP. Yeah, and it kills too. That's so funny. Wolf Trap OP. Perfect clear. How? Skill Hail, skill Summon Ice Spike. No, that's just regular Summon Ice Spike. So this game has synergies between what they call tactics, which are a lot of the elemental stuff. It's not the combo-based stuff, but this is something I already have. Shadow Dash. So if I level up Ice Spike 3 times, the final upgrade is a duo with Dash. When you have Ice Spikes, your Shadow also has Ice Spikes, which is hilarious. I was gonna look for maybe Summon Mine, but we'll do this instead. Genuinely impressed by this game. The level of synergy must take a lot to get used to. You can also just play one character and not think about learning everything. Certainly one way to do it. But I like to play all the characters whenever I can. This challenge looks fun. Low-key want to do it. Yeah, and I'm sure you all at this point have so many roguelikes in your library and you don't even know what to play. Don't forget, we're doing spin the wheel too to pick the game. Ice spikes are larger, they do more. Prioritize non-cold damage, does a little bit more. I think this is better for bosses. Alright, first boss. See if I can do this hitless. You do get rewards for doing things hitless. Oh wow, it actually gets snared by Wolf Trap. I didn't know that. I gotta block some hits though. Oh wow, he might die here. Is that the perfect? No.
Perfect clear.
Universal enhancement. Take less damage while you have super armor. Extends duration of Hotaru while executing the move. I don't know what Hotaru is. Is that the uppercut? Like the Shoryuken? Take less damage while you have super armor. Kokujin Shippu. And then triple dash is very nice, to be honest. I feel like you have to take the triple dash. And we have dash shadow. So each dash does a shadow. No, never mind. I trolled myself, I guess. We could use... I don't know what this is. Trial? Yeah, so the reward for doing that hitless actually have debuffs in the top right. Fewer rewards. Originally it was more HP. Those are debuffs. The enemies have more HP. And I get fewer rewards. But getting the perfect kill cleared the HP one. And I got a buff, which is dodge gives you MP recovery. Continuously lose HP down to 2%. Gradually recover HP when below 150. Clear all debuffs, gain all... Oh, this gives you all negative debuffs in the game. And when you win 5 battles, you get all positive debuffs. All positive buffs. 1% chance to change your own HP to 5%. If you win, there's a 2% chance to change your own HP to 150%. Which is weird, because I think if you're full HP, you lose HP. Okay. Debuffs plus 15. That's real nice. Thank you, game. Very excited for that. Oh, I don't have the MP to do the manual charge. Interesting. Like, how's this character work? You would think I've never played this character before. Enemies have an armor bar. Butterflies are flying in, trying to hit me. Blink deals damage more times. When using Kokujin Yukikaze, which is this move, and Kokujin Shippu, which I think is the ultimate, you additionally earn SP based on the number of damage instances. That sounds legit. Yo, Cat Eater, welcome on in over on YouTube. By the way, chat, we're dual streaming YouTube and Twitch today. Oh wow, that doesn't go across the platform. Oh yeah, we have triple dash. I don't know if I got hit by those boomerangs or not. Spikes! Alright, I have my ulti. Apparently I can't block behind myself, so that's gonna be a problem. On taking damage, conjure a ring of fire. So we can actually take the on taking damage stuff with this character. What games are on the list and what games have already been played? Exclamation point gauntlet to see what's on the list. It is not updated with what we have already played or not. Oh my god. I gotta get the omnidirectional dash. It's a problem already. So tired of getting hit. Not me trying to counter and then waiting 9 years to hurt me. So eventually you're gonna get to the point where you're not just spamming square, we're gonna be doing other stuff at the same time. Down circle is blink. Extend invincibility effect until, no, using it will not reset the combo count limit for ground moves. So you can like extend the combo by doing down circle. Travel longer distances and penetrate super armor with your own dash. Yukikaze travels farther. That's his parry. I think we need to reroll and try to find parry around myself. Renka. That's part of the down square combo? No, we didn't pick that up. We got the uppercut instead. Kokujin Shippu is up triangle, so it's not his ulti. Power up, send shockwaves to attack enemies in a large frontal area. Earn SP on hit. Looks like this. Really? Oh, you hold the button. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down. skip the normal attack and go straight into the held version, but we aren't doing cold attack. Super armor during basic attacks. Triple jump. Triple jump is pretty nice sometimes. At least I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Okay. Yeah, use my parry as much as possible. Okay, just don't parry, I guess. Why would I want to parry? Imagine wanting to parry. Couldn't be me. There's a lot of enemies taking damage, though. We probably won't be seeing perfect clears for a long time. Alright, let's check this out. Have I tried Shape of Dreams? Yeah, we have a couple of videos on Shape of Dreams. It's so tough because I got a YouTube comment just the other day where someone was like, yo, V, like, so happy to see another vid from you. Have you checked out Shape of Dreams? And it's like, we've been playing Shape of Dreams since it was a demo. Since the prologue. I have videos on the prologue of Shape of Dreams. So it's like, I feel as though YouTube maybe isn't recommending that stuff. Or what? I don't really know what it's all about for people not to be able to see that I've done this stuff. When you have ice spikes, your shadow also has ice spikes. So that's the duo with summon, ice spikes, and shadow dash. You haven't heard of Shape of Dreams? It's a very good game if you like isometric or even MOBA games. It's a roguelike, but plays as like a control scheme like a League of Legends would. Or you can use WASD. All these shop rewards are unknown, but kind of based on their positions, you can guess what it's gonna be. So I know this one is either healing or a health pot. I think for $300, it's always a health pot. These two, honestly, I don't know which one could be potential and which one is a buff. So we'll go for the more expensive one, which is the potential. Additional shockwaves when slashing. The hack deals more damage at a larger range. Increased shockwave damage. While airborne, jumping will reset attack limit of airborne attacks. Hotaru, which is the up square, does more damage. I'll re-roll here, because if this is a buff, we don't want it. We have too many buffs. That was healing. That was nothing. Which means that might have been the buff to my character. Yeah. Okay. I'm not mad at it. Alright, let's keep going. Pumping fire still. So yeah, like I said, I have a lot of videos on YouTube. Oh, we can do like Shoryuken attack Shoryuken now. Oh, we have to jump first. So that... We only have one jump after doing Shoryuken though. Is my character glitch? What is that next to me? Is that censored? Why does it look like I'm getting censored in my game? So weird looking. That's gotta be a glitch. Devs, if you're out there, before BlazBlue X comes out, might want to take care of that. See, I don't know if buffs plus 1 does anything, because I have 15 buffs. So I think you go for money here. Alright, boss 2. My ulti does a lot of damage. It's already dead? I feel like I didn't even do anything. Additional attacks send shockwaves. That's the held attack. That's the down combo again. Oh, this is good. Yukikaze now does additional slashes. And that itself does a ton of damage, too. V helped me figure out some of the secret areas. I managed to get standard win on your first survival run. Haven't had much luck with brutality yet. It's funny, in Dead Cells, I often get, like, the top 3 videos. I often see that brutality gets the most views. And then it's survival, and then it's tactics after that. Prices can go down by 99%, but your airborne attack is reduced. Airborne attack is reduced. Always have super armor, will not be interrupted by any attacks. Each stage of battle is limited to 5 minutes. And timeout damage can be fatal. Wowee. Guess we better get on. Gotta lock in 5 minutes or you die, basically. I do feel quite strong. But I mean, anything can happen. But always having super armor, and I think this character gets buffed while he has super armor. That's like perfect. I think you have to buff the Shadow Dash. Upon dashing, there's a chance to do additional shadows. And all of them can get ice spikes. That could be quite strong. See, I need the additional lock on all sides. Yeah, okay, I saw the spike that time. Okay. I've been told in this game the tactics don't matter. And I know that some of them are a little bit imbalanced. Weak. Worst case scenario, some of them are actually weak. But I think when you find good ones, it ends up playing quite well. Durable burn. Burn lasts longer, does more damage. I'm only thinking about bosses. So anything that's like fire does more with more enemies, I'm skipping that stuff and going for fire does more to the same target. Yeah, the dash, shadow, ice spikes are kind of killing by themselves. Oh, crap! It's funny, they still call that a perfect clear, even though I took trap damage at the bottom. So yeah, like I said, I feel like I have a lot of videos for a lot of different roguelites, which is how we're doing this challenge in the first place. If there's any that you all may be wondering if I played, definitely feel free to ask. But I'm curious what YouTube is doing for you all to not know that I've done certain games. YouTube is not helping us out in that regard. Can't wait for the X update for this game. Big same. Huge same, actually. Defeat 55 enemies. Dang, I'm so bad at doing the multi-dash with this parry. Maybe it's mana dependent. I haven't used my wolf trap at all. So sad. Maybe you need mana for each dash. White to blue is 180 damage. Blue to purple is 130. Think we take that because it's probably gonna activate more. Alright. Tried to get into this game before, but sucked with the combos. Is it worth getting back into it? And just sink time into learning it to enjoy it. I don't know if you have to play it combo style. I've seen people play this game where they just use the same button over and over, like any other regular action roguelike. I think if you want to do it combo based, it's maybe very rewarding. Yeah, I must need mana. I can't do the thing with them. I haven't even done a single parry. I was saying the same thing about Spiritfall just the other day. Crap, do I want this? Down circle? I think down circle makes a shadow dash. No, it doesn't. Oh no, you can't see it here. So like that's combo gameplay. 1, 2, 3, dash, uppercut. Do you have to do that to play the game? Maybe not. I'm gonna skip this actually. Yes, this is ground attacks have super armor. And I want to say he gets some super armor buffs at some point. And we have permanent super armor already. So I think I'll take that one and see if that leads to more damage in super armor. How's the Dead Cells character? Great. Like, way too well made. You can almost say, how in the world did they do this at all? So well cooked. Like the perfect balance of not too rare that's bleeding, but also tastes good at the same time. The Dead Cells character is in this game, yes. Another boss. I didn't carry that. I still lost my SP. This is more crap. Akuman does a lot of damage. Okay, we got omnidirectional block. We win now. We can now parry in all directions. Should we finish Hades 1 if we want to play Hades 2? Beating Hades 1 is actually a fun experience. I wouldn't want you all to skip that if you have it. I think the end credits of Hades 1 is very well done. Instantly receive 1,000 bucks. Death Defiance, refresh to 9 Death Defiances. For each curse, get damage up, but we have no curses. So you definitely get 9 Death Defiances for the cost of 11 bars of HP. Okay. Is this game based on magic, tech, or both? I would think Blaze Blue has both magic and tech. Like, some people are clones of other people, but there's also ancient magic at the same time. I think it has all of that. But I'm not an expert on Blaze Blue lore. Apparently the lore in this game is kind of next level. Holy crap. I know it's complete taboo to say, but I don't really like Hades. That's not too taboo. Really, the question is, what games do you like? Because it seems as though the people who don't care for Hades very much are people who, like, maybe fans of Spelunky, fans of, like, He Is Coming, like, traditional roguelikes, Faster Than Light. And you can like Faster Than Light and Hades at the same time. But I don't think it's controversial to say that you're not the biggest Hades fan, the biggest Hades glazer. We've seen a couple of those before. I don't call myself a Hades hater, but there's a couple of things that I don't care for whenever I play the game. You can press square to slash on dashing or landing after an airborne attack. Upon landing an airborne attack, pressing square will immediately perform an attack slash. Upon landing, hold square to immediately do the heavy, which we don't really do, to be honest. Up circle, charge forward, grab the enemy, smash them to the ground, while airborne resets moves. Is that the slam? I think that's his command grab. Chat, I think we just got a command grab from the air combo. Except, I'm pretty sure my shadows are knocking the enemy away. Wait, how do I grab anyone? Am I doing that correctly? Up circle. Grab enemy and then smash them to the ground. Oh, okay. Huh. Powerful burn here. My friend dared me to make a Dead Cells base campaign for D&D. You thought it'd be awesome? Check out the board game. That's like close. If you need tips. Maybe you don't need tips. I'm sure you have enough knowledge. Is 4 hours only on Blaze Blue? No, 4 hours is how long we've been in the gauntlet. How long does it take you to beat 10 roguelites? 10 action roguelites? Guess I should have done Ragna here. Get some of my HP back. We haven't done a single Sortitio all game. Wow. Yeah, we'll keep the timer up until we complete the challenge. It may be 10 hours. Wow, another one. Oh, it's gonna be more than 10 hours. Each roguelike by themselves is like 1 hour. Oh, and this is not game 3 either. This is game 4 out of 10. And this is looking like a win, to be honest. So, if we're lucky, we might see this to be game 5 coming up. He's so slow. Yeah, a little bit of anti-synergy with the shadow dashes. I can't do the command grab because my shadows are pushing the enemy away. Not a deal breaker. But I'm probably never going to be able to do command grab. Get some of my HP back, maybe? Could be shop? It's not. Event instead. Did I already play Risk of Rain 2? No, I have not. Am I looking forward to Risk of Rain 2? We'll see. If we do the rule where, like, if I lose, I have to take a game off the list, I don't know if Risk of Rain 2 is making the cutting board. Depends on if I lose at Risk of Rain 2 or not. It's like if I just don't do the new content, then we're fine. Just like a classic Mithrix run. I imagine that would go perfectly fine. Almost there. Oh wow, more? Perfect clear. Of those wondering what the blur is, this blur is based on the difficulty modifier. Makes it so that there's a little bit of a guessing game, but once you learn the game a bit, you can kind of better guess what is being blurred. Even the question marks, this is all difficulty modifiers. So I know I don't need this thing. That one I didn't need, but it's RNG. White to purple. Blue to gold was also a good jump. I'll take the health pot. Additional shockwaves on held attack take less damage with super armor. And we have permanent super armor. I knew he had some kind of super armor buff, but I haven't seen it yet until just now. Okay. Risk of Rain 2 is a game I'd call a weak spot of mine. And you certainly don't have a lot of weak spots. I just don't know if I want to play Risk of Rain 2. I don't know why I put it on the list in the first place. Oh, I can command grab her. That's fine. I have ulti. Just trying to maintain my flawless. Wow. She didn't even do her ulti. And now I feel bad. Travel farther with your dash. Press square to slash upon dashing or landing airborne. Airborne. I gotta see what this is. I have no idea what they're talking about. Upon dashing, attack. Or like pushes the enemy away. On airborne attack. after landing. Yeah, it's just a little knockback. The third hit of your attack will perform a rapid slash, and the fifth hit will perform a powerful cleave. Okay. It changes his basic combo into like a longer attack string. But I don't know if I eat that. Because we're mostly winning off of dashing and parries. Alright, final biome. In this, we have to choose which areas we want to go to. We can milk this biome before doing the final boss, or you can go straight to the final boss. There's also a mini boss that you can do too. And we have 9 Death Defiances. I should probably do the mini boss. Wow, I have a lot of attack descents in the air. It's like really easy to just maintain flight. Oh wow, that is a dash. Compared to what we had before? I'm mad strong right now. I gotta play Hakumen more often. This guy's nuts. Debuffs down. +1 buff, -1 debuff, but we have all of the buffs. All buffs obtained. We can't get more. Even if we try. Almost did the final boss by mistake. Oh wow, I can't parry that. It's like one of the few enemies that goes invulnerable. Just have to sit there and let this giant thunderbolt go off. Sorry, the game's also very loud all of a sudden. I had no idea. This is down square combo. This is command grab. Bigger command grab. Take even less damage while you have super armor. Wow, I'm about to just face tank. It'd be cool if V hosted a server on different games. You mean like a Minecraft situation? Because, to be honest, the games that have servers to them, I don't really play a lot of those games. The only thing I just recently played was Enshrouded, because that's been family game night this last couple of weeks. But that's not my server. I can't invite people to someone else's Enshrouded server. I feel like that's wrong. The family Minecraft server, and I just leak it to Twitch chat. Oh wow, even that goes farther. Look at those methodical inputs. He knows what he's doing. Except in the case of doing the triple slash from parry. For some reason, I can't do it. And I don't think you spam either. Oh, maybe you do spam it. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Minecraft a day of my life. I feel like I struggle in games where I don't have a set objective. Airless and I were talking about that for Enshrouded, actually, because we were unsure how we feel about Enshrouded at first. Even though we have a lot of hours in Don't Starve Together. Don't Starve Together is basically a roguelike. Permanent death, but it's a server. So you generate a world similar to maybe like a Minecraft or something. I don't know. But we have a lot of hours in Don't Starve Together. And I feel like that's because Don't Starve has stakes to it. Right? Like, you actually have a lose condition. Winter is about to happen. You will freeze to death if you don't do something about winter. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure you do not freeze to death in Minecraft. Food, you might find some carrots on the ground until it's time to eat some meat. And then at that point, you better hope you can kill whatever gives you the meat. There's hardcore Minecraft, but what's gonna kill you in Minecraft? That's my problem. It does have stakes on the first day. What, like a pig is gonna tackle you or something? What can kill you in Minecraft? I'm not being toxic. I literally do not know. Oh, that was a shadow from the enemy? Oh, wait, I can dash as much as I want? I didn't know that. Why am I falling? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You earn SP when up triangle lands. But we're not playing up triangle. Send out shockwaves on held attack. Better blink while airborne. Using She Den will reset attack limit. Using it will not reset attack limit. I haven't really pressed this button very much. But being able to do it in the air is interesting. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go Reki. That's fine. I mean, she shouldn't kill us, right? Famous last words, I guess. Please hit me. Oh my god. Bruh. I think she's vulnerable during this. Oh, she's in the wolf trap. Phase 2. So, like, am I necessarily doing fighting game combos to win this? For this character, not really. Crap. Honestly, the super armor and vulnerability is saving my life. Alright, she's gonna die. Didn't take a ton of damage. Got most of my life back, if not all of it. Is this character broken? Why didn't y'all tell me this character is legit broken? We'll just take this. No reason to recycle these, because each one gives you damage. Minecraft has self-imposed risk and goals. See, I think that's probably my problem. Maybe I don't... Oh, crap. I just hit the timer. I didn't remember we had a timer. In the top left, it's at 8 seconds. Huh. I don't remember if I use a Death Defiance or if I have to spam heals. That could be a problem. Okay. Susano time. I guess I stalled for a little too long. Alright, so once the timer hits, I'm gonna start taking damage. Safety time is over. He's in the wolf trap. He has a parry, but I do too. I think the deep lore is that these are the same people. For some reason I couldn't carry him up there. He's running away from me. I got healed. What the hell is going on? Alright. I didn't heal for very much. I'm nowhere near him. Bruh. People aren't actually hitting me. Yo, ugh. Easy game, easy life. I think this character's broken. That's not even a good score. 1980? That's my age. Nah, it's like 7 years prior. Attack Shadow Spike. So when you win, you save the character, and then the augments the character got, you can save 2 of them to put towards your next run. So now my next run could have Attack Shadow Spike and Shadow Ice Spike synergy if I want them. We're gonna save, upload to central server. You're offline. Would you like to connect to the internet? I guess. It's gonna leak my IP or something. Never mind. Yo, easy dub. Love to see it. If you've never seen Blades Blue before, I hope that was like a good showcase to help you understand why I rate that game so highly. It's just pure fun. Rare fun. All right, let's hit it. All right, so we've already done this. We'll just re-roll. I don't want to take them off the list because I want to remember what was on the list. Okay. I don't see any issue with this. Of course, it depends on what difficulty we're on. We're not gonna just play normal, I can say that. I'm gonna at least have a little bit of sweating going on. We gotta have stakes. That's what the moral of this stream is. We gotta have stakes. And I have not had a steak in a long time. I think the last one I had to have been 4th of July last year. If you know a recipe for a good steak, well, not even, because you go to the grocery store and it's like $20 a pound. Ain't no way. Okay. Rivals 4 with no other modifiers could be pretty good. I think I could do Rivals 3 and it still be like pretty competitive. And then in the situation where like I die, then you go Rivals 4 as like the next difficulty up for failing. And call it every time I die, the roguelikes get harder. $16 or $32? Shoot, I feel like that's harder. I mean, okay, it's probably about as hard as no modifier. Rivals 3. I mean, it depends on the weapon, I guess. Oh yeah, we have the different save files. I think we play this one. The challenge is not a pure science.
Well spent.
It's not a pure science. We did Rivals 4 for the event, but I don't remember if it was only Rivals 4 or if it was like a certain amount of heat, and then you also need a certain amount of Rivals. Actually, it might make more sense for me to play the completed save. Rivals 3 Surface is rough. I almost feel like I do better on that than Underworld 3. I feel like I don't have that big an issue with Prometheus in Rivals 3 as compared to Cerberus.
Ashes of the past.
But maybe it's okay. It was Certain Fear plus Rivals 4. Okay, yeah, I guess that certainly makes things more plausible. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I do appreciate it. Just gotta change the game on Twitch real quick. Debating on whether to buy this game or not. I guess my question would be, what's holding you back? If you've never played Hades 1, and you're unsure if you want to play Hades 2, that's different, I'd say, than I played Hades... No, that's different than I played Hades 1 and loved it, but I'm not sure if I will like Hades 2. I think if you loved Hades 1, you should probably love Hades 2. The game cut off on YouTube? Anyone else on YouTube, can you now see the Hades 2 game? I will assume it has been fixed. Remove all the story and this is still a banger roguelite? That's tough. And I've had conversations with people who are very, very much convinced that roguelite Hades 2 does not give roguelites enough credit. That it is not good replayability, and build making is also not very good. I have heard that argument for Hades 2 quite a bit. And I don't necessarily agree myself. I think the build making in this game is much, much better than, of course, Hades 1. And I think if you look at, I guess, some YouTube channels, even just YouTube thumbnails, you can see that people aren't just playing, I took Zeus and I do a lightning strike with my attack. I feel like it is so much more than that now.
My vows are made.
Persephone skull? It's like, what am I feeling? I always go Medea. No, Medea's over here. I always go Medea. I always go Morrigan. I feel like Morrigan's my default. It's like, I can't not play Morrigan. That'd be messed up.
Better prepared.
Alright. And then you have to choose, would you rather Overworld or Underworld for difficulty 3? I think I would rather Underworld. I think. Oh, pets. We're running this. Birdie. I don't quite remember what pet Morrigan wants. I don't think it needs mana. Famous last words. Bird is crit, right?
Rest up, okay? Is it time for a new look?
Can you not see it?
Come, Rocky.
Oh, maybe you have to go, like, up here. Yeah, bird is crit. I think I could do crit here. It looks like there should be something below the 3 stars on the bottom left. You never tried 2 because I didn't care for 1 for those reasons. There's something below the 3 stars on the bottom left. Sorry, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Oh, okay, the game. I see what y'all are saying. The cropping is wrong. Okay. That should be it. We should be good now.
Going up.
Streaming's hard, by the way. Not as hard as a 9 to 5. I'm not going that far, but
victory.
Sometimes things happen and it takes a little bit to figure out what's even going on.
And draw you down.
Imagine if I didn't have anyone to tell me that.
Is my charge.
Imagine if my chat didn't speak English and now I have to figure out what does I was gonna do it in Spanish, but I don't know what aspect ratio or like screen in Spanish would be. I don't know how you would even say that. 5 years of Spanish before the internet was a thing. Lunar Ray? You could phase shift very easily here. You don't go dark side.
Your hands.
Alright. Who remembers how to play Hades too?
To greater victory.
Who remembers how to play Hades 2? Where's my Hades 2 Smurfs? Somebody net deck me a Morrigan build. Go to Mobalytics. Go to Fextra Life and fetch me a build. Attacks deal more damage and does wound. I feel like you'd rather do the special because you're gonna hit with the attack more than once. Aphrodite. It's not too complicated.
Let's get the lay of the land.
Hammer, Aphrodite, Ares, hammer. I wouldn't mind the health at the bottom. And then Medea. I suck, I only know Hades 1 and Dead Cells. Yeah, according to some of the comments I've been getting lately, I think people only think I know Dead Cells and maybe Hades. That's why we're doing this gauntlet. I gotta show how many other games I have in my back pocket.
Good.
Alright, we got common. Oh yeah, I don't have to do these
Let me
anymore.
help you.
Help me help you. Little DDR session. Little Beat Saber session. Can never go wrong with Zeus. Morrigan Zeus? I don't know if that would be my first pick. And that's why I kind of like Hades 2. Because, like, it's not necessarily that it's bad, right? In Hades 1, there are some aspects that are straight up bad with some weapons. Chance to deal damage based on HP remaining. I don't know what cast we're gonna want. But in this game, I feel like it's much more
A gift.
player friendly when it comes to build making. Some stuff is maybe like less desirable, but certainly not like, oh, you took that thing, you may as well just alt F4 and go next. Even though there were some situations where we almost bricked our builds in the Hades tournament. Almost. Not totally bricked, but almost bricked.
What else is here?
Cover your eyes whenever Aphrodite's on the screen. She ain't that bad. I was looking at Chaos Zero Nightmare for scientific purposes. If that game can exist and people make videos about it, Aphrodite has done nothing wrong. Alright. Last strike in sequence does more in a bigger area. I think special bounce is okay.
Cheers, Icarus.
I don't think that was the best attack we could have gotten. Though I also don't know if the special bounce makes it take longer to come back. Alright, we'll grab this. Then grab the HP. Enemies lose armor, curse stuff, mana stuff.
So moted be.
I think the armor drain is fine. For those who, like, as you're watching this game and you think, why does V go so quickly? He's not even explaining what he's doing. It's because we did a speedrun tournament of this game a couple of months back at this point. So now I feel like, not to say I'm on autopilot when it comes to Hades 2, but I am pretty locked in, game-wise. Nice, we hit.
Who else?
We hit. That's the reason why we were here. The health reward and mana reward is most likely to have Artemis. So I have Aphrodite on my brain right now.
Hail, sister. You know, I set up Zagreus with his...
Oh, true.
Skipping through so you all don't get spoiled. After you dash, Omega moves might crit for 2 seconds. It's like, can I do my attack in 2 seconds? Or you just get special crit, which is the 1 triangle button press. Yo, look at how the DualSense is shining green. Wait, oh yeah, we're over here now. Oh, you all probably can't see. The camera's so far away now. Did I finish the story? I want to say yes, but I have not seen the story since they did the big update for the story.
My blessing is yours. Got to go.
So things for the very, like, final cutscenes, I don't know if they're all the same. I assume not.
Follow your senses.
Buy this game or not? I mean, if I could tell you all to buy every game that I played, then yeah, I would say buy it. Well, I mean, if you don't have the money, obviously, I don't want you all to not eat. Because Veedotme told you to buy a video game. But on the flip side, if you're like V, your word against IGN, would you recommend Hades 2? Yeah, I would. I know the joke out there is that this is a game journalist kind of game. But as me not being like the biggest Hades glazer of all time, I would still recommend this game. I think it is actually quite fun. success rate. Success rate with Ares can be quite good because he has a lot of percentage-based stuff.
Farewell, Athera.
Farewell. Fare thee well. Cast. Automatic charm on one monster. Retain plasma bonuses. Plasma is attack speed. I don't know if we care from Hera. We may skip that. Alright. Yo, Conquer, good to see you.
There really is quite a distinct aroma.
Alright, remember the combos. Crap. I'm like decently optimized. I know I'm taking a lot of damage. I promise you all, I am optimized at this game. Oh wait, I have no mana. Should I have looked for Born Gain? Oh yeah, I have not played Hades 2 in a little bit. Confirm. Yo, he hit me with the System of a Down. He said, wake up. Is that System of a Down? Or am I tripping? Clearly I'm a fake fan. It is? Yo, I got the reference. Or you're just saying that. And you have no idea either. Alright. First boss down. So we do need mana. I don't really want to go Zeus here. We don't need a ton of mana, so maybe it was Hera. We only need like one instance. Demeter mana wouldn't be terrible either. And she has Omega attack synergy.
Granddaughter.
So we'll do that.
Shouldn't take too long.
Alright. Part of my issue with Hades is that I was never a big fan of
Now then.
keepsakes. Oh, wait. I was supposed to keep my jeweled palm. I misplayed. I forgot jeweled palm is a thing. Alright, not terrible. Would Hef be okay considering Morrigan is a burst weapon? It's not that it doesn't work. Because the idea
Next
is that you only really hit with one of your attacks per monster. So Hef will probably just kill. But I think in the room that you're in, Hephaestus will only activate one time. So in that case, you may as well, even though Morrigan is a very slow-based weapon, I could probably get Aphrodite and Ares to activate on every monster in here, compared to Hephaestus only activating them 1 or 2 times. Throwing for content? Me? Nah. Not Veedotme. He doesn't do that kind of thing.
Faster.
Clip farming. Nah. See, like, if a Hef procced just now, it would have killed this monster. But Hef may have procced on some other monster prior that I really didn't need it to.
Drain all remaining life from whichever of our enemies have any of it left.
That's pretty nasty. Dimner on that next level stuff. Omega attack deals more. Rarefied.
Cold comfort.
Alright. Nothing lives. The last time I played Hef, it works on a cooldown base that can be reduced. Yeah, it can get reduced to even like all the way down to 1 second, I think. Probably the lowest I've had is 4 seconds. Again, I don't want to say it's the wrong choice. I don't know if it's my first choice to go Hephaestus on Morrigan. Like, it's kind of nice on some of the dagger builds, because a lot of times, like, you throw out the special. Special already does no damage, right? Mine does because we have high crit plus Ares, but all the other daggers usually don't do any damage. So Hephaestus is a great way to just pop an enemy using your triangle button, when normally you can't do that when using daggers. Like, there's really no god that will buff a dagger special enough to make you just one-shot something. Oh, wow. Can you stop attacking? I ran out of mana anyway. Oh, I can glamour gain. We just need a source of weak, which is probably Passion Rush, or the cast. I'm okay with either one. Diminer is nice too, because Diminer doesn't require anything but to stop pressing buttons.
Oh, you are welcome here and...
Yo, I'm welcome here. More crit chance. 15% damage. Both are fun. If I had global crit... Oh, wait. Don't I get buffed from Hermes? Success rate? I think greater girth is almost always the right answer. But the high crit rate does sound fun.
Thank you.
I wish I could go somewhere and see what my crit number is. I don't think that's a thing. Of course, Morrigan 777 does not crit. It's only my special that's critting. Just like that. And they bounce. Love getting hit.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, the homie's here. It's like technically I can do Omega special with all the bounces. It just sucks because like you're kind of immobile while doing it. So I find I take a lot of damage. I don't really mean to.
I knew the
All right.
nocturnal arms could take
You
on
like
many
take a
different
spin
forms, but see
to
them like
win
this,
with
they must have done
Thanatos.
something to earn their favor.
I suppose.
I actually haven't
I'm
played
sure.
Thanatos in a while. Prime even more mana.
Good choice. Till next time.
Careful out there.
We're at 70 mana, 75 reserved. See, it's just so much easier to do the attack. The Omega attack, that is. It's like so much easier and so much safer to channel Omegas faster.
Time to abandon ship.
Abandon ship! Go, 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 move! We're at 5 hours and 30 minutes.
The foremost ship.
I don't know if we want cast. I feel like Plasma does nothing for Morrigan. I really don't think it does anything at all. It's attack speed, I think. Hex can be godsend. All foes take 20 damage during the effect, which is very strong. Duration, duration, duration. Wow. I think we're going south.
Such terrifying might.
Yeah, even she's scared of it. SlimyYy ain't never seen a build like this before.
Don't take this personally, babe, but some...
Alright. Very, very easy rotations here. I don't know why I didn't dash behind her. Could always do Omega attack there. Did she say the trick?
Nice try.
Interesting. How would you know that you are in a slow time situation? If you are currently in the slow time. Right? I feel like Einstein wrote about that. Like, I'm faster. You would experience time the same. Trolling. Oh, that sucks. Wait, am I gonna die?
I always get the last laugh, babe.
I'm running strength. I don't have death
Pulled through
defiances.
somehow.
Why is my HP so
Where does she
low?
get all these?
That's a problem. Aromatic file? Where is it? How do you play this game?
This then.
Alright, that helps. Massive attack boost just now. More max HP. Yeah, I almost threw the entire gauntlet just now. It's been a little while since I played Hades 2, but I thought this was like riding a bike. Hammer for sure. Can't believe they added that many meta currencies to this game. Luckily, like, I don't have to worry about that. Like, I get it. I did have some instances where I had to farm. But from a roguelite perspective, some roguelites, like, farming is the game. And maybe you have to consider that maybe this is one of those. And obviously, if you don't care for that, then I'm not saying that anyone has to.
Not that.
But I do feel like this is one of the only games out there, besides maybe Rogue Legacy 2, where the roguelite, like the entire game is roguelite, including like the story itself is a roguelite. You cannot experience the story without die and retry, and also collecting a bunch of currency. It's like the pinnacle of roguelite, by definition almost.
Some coins.
It's like you can't get more roguelite than this at all, even if you try. is like short of having. So your story itself is a roguelite with die and retry and currency. You level up the character itself. You have unlocks, because like you have to unlock the weapons, you have to unlock the aspects. Stage selection is almost a roguelite, because like you don't unlock the surface until later, which leads to the final ending. It's like every vertical of this game is a roguelite in some way or another. Dead Cells really made me farm back in 1.4. You would run concert as fast as you can and then just go back and do it again. Yeah, we've seen it.
Back in one piece, Tyler?
Some games it's a little bit worse than others, to be honest. When it comes to farming currency. But like I said, some games, they did that on purpose. Sometimes it's good. Worst case scenario, they put in farming currency as a way to farm your playtime. Pad the numbers. That's like worst case scenario. That's not a game you want to play. And you will know it when you see it, where it's like, oh yeah, there was no reason this had to be a separate currency. Or there's no reason for this to not be like a base thing in the game. This should not be an unlock. Trusty shield. More mana primed.
Very well.
I'm down to 50 mana. No chaos. Hey. Give up all your money. I have $200. I'm not opposed to that.
Cool.
I want to finish this off.
Does anybody need another drink or what?
I did some farming in Dead Cells myself. I think my very first, like, win, I farmed 2 BC. Because at the time, I didn't have Max Forge, and, like, I was a new player. I was struggling a little bit.
Need to recharge.
And getting that Max Forge definitely helps you win.
Here you go.
Wow, look at all these. So, Demeter, extra lineage, and then we go south.
The Demeter should be notified at once.
South is all duration, so Demeter is going to do more damage. During your Hex, move and strike faster. During Hex, more crit damage. No brainer.
Life.
We have so much crit as is. Alright. Maxing Forge is crucial. Yeah, and I would say I definitely... Because I was streaming the game. I mean, I still do stream the game. But, like, my only play of Dead Cells was live stream. I really never played the game solo at all. So I didn't really want to farm because I wanted people to see me, like, go through the difficulties. But I had to stop and smell the roses. Bruiser. Bigger. Oops. Isn't this supposed to spawn in with less armor? Easy clap. We're slowly gonna get our mana back up. It'll be interesting to see how I do on Prometheus. Because I always say that the Prometheus fight is not that bad for me. But then I might die, right? And then what? Maybe it was actually really difficult. Just pretending like I'm gonna be a pro player. Rot! That's 5 mana. We're dodging the shot because we have no money.
Better.
Okay. And to be fair, like, this build by itself, this is just like playing Morgan, Dagger. There's nothing like extra special about what I'm doing, build specifically. I just have to have high crit. That is literally all I'm doing in this setup. Rip armor. He's running away because he's in passive mode. Bottom. Go middle, bottom, middle. Yo, she is brutal. Grandma said freeze forever. Not even like for a little while. Just trunk him. What's her problem? Middle, bottom, top, middle. Oh, we're not making that. I shouldn't have attacked. That was my bad. I got greedy. Alright, phase 2 for him. Just play it safe. Alright, 1v1 situation. Wait, the bird's still here? Shouldn't the bird be done? This fight's a greed check? You are so right.
Compared to what I have with
You are so right. And a confidence check, too. Because you have to keep in mind that
How long?
a lot of the time, they don't attack together. They will usually have one person on offense and one person on defense.
what's going on.
So you run from the offense and attack the defense. I have 6 earth. Ooh. That's the crit. And then there's no more duration. During your hex, gain 1% damage per foe slain. Don't really care about that. Start the location. More damage reduction. I think we can get the double location start.
Darkness guide
And then
you.
dodge SlimyYy for the rest of the game. I don't even have a cast yet. Aromatic File didn't do anything there. Alright, so final biome. We will take... Knuckle Bones. I do believe that's the right answer. Mystery, mana. Alright. You all know this game, right? I don't have to explain what's going on, I hope. I have another vid that I'm working on. I gotta do the voice work. We recently played games that released in 2025. Action roguelites that released in 2025. And the premise of the video is, here are the roguelites in 2025 not called Hades 2. the games you missed because all you played was Hades 2 and Megabot. That's the general idea of the video. We have all of the vid, like every single game done. All I gotta do is the voice work and then compare video to audio. And you all will have some good games to pick up. Or games that you've been sitting on. I think it's this.
Higher up.
Oh yeah, the freeze is so nice. She is dirty with these freeze forever lines. Like, that's so messed up. This innocent creature. Dang. That went a lot farther than I thought. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did you do Sephiria? No. The only early access games in the video are Hyperlight Breaker and Moonlighter 2.
My kid, the most powerful emotions.
Poor baby monster. Poor little pup. Heartthrob on collecting one of these things. And hopefully that works with success rate. So that would be quite impressive if we have like a 90%, well, not 90%, more like 70% chance to get a heartthrob. Yeah, there's a heartthrob right there, circling around me. It even has its own audio to it. That's how you know they're cooking. Like, that did not need a sound effect, and they did it anyway. Bruh. Y'all hear this music? This Elden Ring sounded music? What in the world?
Come catch me if you can.
I feel like I just stepped into Liurnia.
They got me there.
That's a place in Elden Ring, right? Liurnia?
Could have gone better.
Oh, I had to do that hitless. I didn't realize. What is this? Rat! Kill the eyeball! Liurnia of the Lakes. What's the name of the castle? I thought Liurnia was the castle. I can't hit this eyeball. Bruh! My armor! Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Kill! Beautiful. You're gonna have to specify which castle. Elden Ring is just a bunch of castles. There's actually a lot of good areas. The castle that's in, like, the top right, that has not Morgott, but Morgeet is in front of it. It's like your second time seeing Morgott, but he changed his name to Morgeet. That castle. Oh yeah, we don't have to do those.
Closer to the top.
All right, time to cash in. 272 HP, not really a world record. I actually am not opposed to Anvil here, because Ricochet's not gonna do anything in this fight. Sudden Flurry, Sulking Onslaught. Okay, I don't know if you can attack Typhon from behind. Channel Omega Special faster. Again, not ideal, but that's not bad. And those all crit, so we'll see.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Sprint Gust is pretty good. We don't need Snow Queen. Alright. Elden Ring is a great game, but Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro are still top. Some people actually don't like Sekiro. Could you believe that? Some people actually list Sekiro at the bottom for the FromSoft games, down where Dark Souls 2 is. I feel like it's clickbait, but they swear they're telling the truth and not just trolling. Phase 2. Well, that didn't go very well. Because the issue is, with the Omega Special, you gotta wait for one of the blades to come back. So it's a little bit of, like, anti-synergy. Yeah, I don't care enough. We're going back to basics. Hate this move. This is not EM4. So we should be fine. Backstab! First ever backstab! Kill! Oh wait, I think he's gonna do an ad phase, right? So I should have waited? No, this might be the end. Yeah, ad phase. I should have waited to do the Selene. Alright, one ad. Just like riding a bike. Crap. You don't forget how to fight Typhon. Like, your grandkids will ask you how to fight Typhon when they're doing retro gaming on their live streams. You'll still remember how to do this, like you did it back in the 2020s. Not me face taking. I just hate this part where, like, I have to deal with those before I can go back in.
No escape.
Another one in the books. What was game 4? Blaze Blue Entropy Effect. We got the win on Hakumen.
You're gone.
Difficulty 50. Look at that. Again, a basic build. Not anything special. And I lost my jeweled palm because I forgot I was using jeweled palm. Very clean execution of gameplay, if you ask me. Do I call myself an expert at Hades 2? Now I do.
By studious Millenoi, converted to a suitable reward.
A life of pleasure and of luxury, perhaps. For what is life, if not completely fair?
Return to
That was a
Shadow now.
fair and ethical build. All right, we got a game 6 situation.
We're getting somewhere.
Bolded if you squint your eyes. Hey. I take that as a compliment, actually. All right. Exit Hades 2. Oh, let's keep the music, though. Oh, we lose the music when I alt-tab? Is that a setting somewhere? Mono sound. Accessibility? No. Gameplay? Why do games mute themselves when you alt-tab? I don't understand that. Oh well. Would love to see some tiny rogues. I was thinking of removing tiny rogues, but you actually just reminded me that I wanted to take Windblown off only because it's early access, and I would like these to be 1.0 games only. So I'm gonna replace Windblown with Rogue Prince of Persia. Which shouldn't be too difficult for this challenge. It's a setting in some games, usually says mute in background, but I feel like, does anyone want that? If I don't want to hear the game, I just turn my speakers down. You do it? Ugh, I don't know. Because it's like, if I don't want the game up, I just close it. Like if I gotta check a YouTube vid, for example. Let's say I go over to Veedotme, at Veedotme on YouTube, or I go to the new channel, just Veedot. Right? And let's pretend I've posted videos here. I would just close out Hades. Otherwise, I'm just inflating my hours on Steam. I lose the chance to refund the game because I didn't close it. You only have 2 hours. Everything else can stay, I think. I think the only game, because I took some games off of the list. I took off Warm Snow, actually, because I do Warm Snow too much for this challenge. I'd rather see some, like, newer things pop up. Dead Cells, Hades, Skull, Astral, Curse of the Dead Gods, Blaze Blue, Risk of Rain, Shape of Dreams, One Step from Eden, Spiritfall, Rogue Prince. I took off Oblivion Override. I'll keep Tiny Rogues on. The other ones I think I'm okay with. Toss on Nightmare the Lunatic. I've never beaten that. I own it. I have some hours in it, actually. It's a good game, but I have yet to beat it. It's this one right here. 5 hours. Yo, Marzi, welcome on in. Could I beat the game? Probably, but not in this challenge. I'd have to do it. I'd have to practice this and get some wins under the belt. All right. Chat, before we spin the wheel for game 6, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break just to use the potty. Be sure to stretch your legs. Don't let those blood clots form. Hydrate if you need to. But we'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. For those of you here for the first time, welcome. I'm Veedotme. We are live streaming on Twitch and YouTube today. If you're on YouTube, I encourage you to leave a like on the video, just like it's a regular old video. We're currently sitting at... It shows me somewhere. Surely they didn't remove how many likes there are on the live stream. Okay, we're currently sitting at 20 likes. If I can get to 25 likes, I'll give Buster some treats before we go to bed tonight. You have to trust me. I can't do them live on stream because we have him locked out of the room. But after the stream, he'll get some treats. We just need to get to 25 likes. On Twitch, I encourage you follow the channel, get notified when we go live. V.me, do you still hate Ember Knights? It's not that I hate the game. It's just that I don't like playing the game. I feel like my medulla isn't engaged enough. Sometimes, like, okay, the back half of the game, everything after the snow biome is great. I don't want to do the first two biomes. See, I keep looking up there because that's where the old camera is. I gotta take that down so I look over here. The first two biomes are not fun to me. And I rarely ever take damage or feel like I'm in trouble at all. If the game just skipped me to the third biome, whatever is the, like, undead one, I'd be happy. Yo, King Seeker!
Hi, sir.
Yo, hi, back at you. Thank you for the 31 years. Almost getting up there in age, King Seeker. Almost. 31's a good number. Alright, let's spin this wheel. What do we got? Skull the Hero Slayer. Confidence level, I'd say, is an 8. Well, it's a 10, and it goes down as the difficulty goes up. I don't anticipate failure unless I pump the difficulty to something ridiculous. Like, I'm sure one day you could do... Why do I have a EULA for Skull the Hero Slayer? This game is like 5 years old. You gotta pick a fun DM level. Yeah, I wouldn't do 0 for sure. I feel like 0 doesn't really show the game at all. I think 4 is a decent baseline, because 4 does bring in new monsters. I think it goes 1, 4, 7, 10 when new monsters appear. Though I think I've done that before and I was wrong. I think I have it written down somewhere, actually. Change the game. Y'all are on top of it. And timer. Game 6. Sickle. Long title. See, this might be another situation where someone says, V, I didn't know you played Skull the Hero Slayer. It's like, how do you not know that I've done Skull the Hero Slayer? Is this a tier list or difficulty list? Well, if you mean like, what's the point of the gauntlet? It's supposed to be just, can we beat 10 roguelikes, or really roguelites, in a row without dying? Whether it's like the game gets harder as we keep going, it's currently spin the wheel. So technically, like, the game's not getting harder. If it's a matter of, like, tier list, I am picking games I enjoy. Every game I've played is at least an A tier. Perhaps with Ember Knights, I'd have more fun with the modifiers. Yeah, I beat the game. I unlocked some modifiers. I did see that there were boss modifiers, so maybe like a revisit, I would have more fun. It's just like, sometimes it's tough for me if it doesn't catch me before the first win. Then the odds of me continuing after that first win become a little bit more difficult. You know, I might just try Frost. Frost and then sell. Usually I'll take Minotaur to go along with this. Alright. If none of this looks familiar to you, I promise you the game has a lot to it. Like, if you've never seen this stuff, but you've seen the game before, the game has some very, very fun things after your first win. The first win is basically the tutorial. Even though the first win is difficult on its own. You misinterpreted what you're seeing? Yeah, so what I wanted to do, and to be fair, there's lots of other creators who've already done this challenge. I just wanted to play some games. But I didn't know what I wanted to play at all. But I want to also stream on YouTube. YouTube has not had like a multi-day stream. Almost ever. Usually I'll like stream for like one session and then don't stream again on YouTube for a month. So I figure, okay, why not just give them the raw footage of 10 roguelites in a row, and then we'll do an edited version on Veedotme. I still remember how to play. You like the wheel idea? Guarantees good variety. I did have a small thought, THOUGHT, that, okay, maybe if I lose at a game, we'll like remove that game from the wheel. But then, like, I already lost at Dead Cells, so technically we would have to remove Dead Cells. And unfortunately, from a YouTube perspective, until something changes, right now a lot of people still only know that I played Dead Cells and nothing else. Freedom! This is common. So, like, the value of taking this skull... I mean, I guess we do it anyway. Who cares? I just don't think I play it. I don't know if I've ever... No, we had to have, because we have all achievements in this game. I don't quite remember the last time I played Carleone's Skull. Move! Oh my god. Synchronized swimmers over here. Oh yeah, this has a concentration attack. Holding down the attack button initiates concentration. The attack is enhanced. Certainly did not look like it. This is a physical skull. I did not know that. I thought this thing was balanced magic. Bruh. This game looks a bit like an Astral Ascent. I'd say Astral Ascent has more movement than this game. I think this game has more, if not just on the same level, of trying to make a busted build. Sage's Time Masterpiece Carleon Soldier. That is a build. I could force that. I've never done this before. This is probably a throw. Sometimes using a build you've never done before on your first day back is not smart. Some magic attack, cooldowns. We are also trying to get tags here to match. So I have 0 of both of these, but I did have some courage earlier. Speed skulls. Carleon recruits a balanced skull. So we'll do that. We don't need that thing. Alright. First mini-boss. You can see it a little bit. Astral reminds you more of Hades. See, I almost feel like that one is what I would disagree with. But I guess, like, visually speaking, like, from a creation standpoint, an artistic standpoint, I'm about to freaking lose. I should not be getting hit this much. I can't stop this. Oh, I stopped it. Nice. No health pot. That's not good. Alright, a little bit of healing. Grave Digger. That's Undertaker right there. We'll upgrade. Awaken. Arise. So this version, initiate concentration, physical attack of squad members is increased afterward. And then the soldier stays out for a little while longer instead of just going away immediately. Okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Did I update Twitch? Good question. I did not. Didn't I literally say change the game on Twitch? I swear I said that. I think Twitch did that. Not Copium. Bruh. So this is definitely a, like, skill cooldown based skull. Doing the basic attack on the Carleon recruit isn't where your damage is coming from. It's coming from the ads, the summons. Let's see what you have. You, mage, no thank you. I do not like playing mage. Maybe I just did the text up top. Yeah, that's what it was. Good looking out, people. That's what's up. Yo, look at the homie, big homie, actually. That is not little homie at all. This build's gonna be so bad if I don't get this thing leveled up. I don't know if this kills Yggdrasil. That boss is in the air. How do I even reach it? I hate playing Hunter. So I guess technically speaking, Hunter has synergy with this. With Carleon Soldier. I just really don't like playing Hunter. We are not maxed out. Surprised I don't have any mana cycle. We're gonna need some physical too. Arms. We don't really do arms. We aren't power. I don't want to lose the value of my ice. Bone and Brawl. Execute Dizzy. That's more courage. We don't really need the Fortress. This is concentration. We didn't see any more Masterpiece yet. Let's do this and then get 4th Courage. Oh, it costs money. Never mind. Probably don't need to heal. Famous last words. Yeah, I like Werewolf. I don't pick it very often. But I am a Werewolf enjoyer. Team Jacob, if you will. I make that joke, but I've never seen those movies. Not to say they're bad, all I'm saying is I've never seen them. Some high-level platforming. Only the best Hollow Knight and Silksong players can do that kind of platforming. Someone also asked me earlier, is Hollow Knight a roguelike? And I don't think so at all. I think it is about as far from a roguelike as it could possibly be. Though I do think there is a permadeath mode that you can turn on. Wow. Sometimes I hate the platforming in this game. I mean, it's methodical, and I think that's the idea behind it. But I'm so used to basically playing like Devil May Cry with these action roguelites that if anything feels stiff, all of a sudden it feels awful. But it's just a different play style, different play requirement. There's also like target selection in this game. You have to make sure you go for the right targets. Alright, free stuff. Artifact Duel, Antique Wisdom, Fairy Tale. Got nothing but some concentration speed. Maybe you just take the Lightning Bolt. Alright, first boss. Even with permadeath, there's no loadout options other than charms. And those are fixed. Yeah, maybe if someone did, like, Hollow Knight Randomizer with permadeath, that could be interesting. I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I mean, we have good freezing. But I don't think my soldier can hit this at all. For some reason... Oh, wow, that hit. That did 500 crit. Bruh. It won't kill me. Sorry, chat. This seems really quiet on your end. Let me know if this is too loud. Why did I take damage? There was nothing there. Almost there. All right, easy clap. Is this the giant? You cannot have a roguelite without some kind of, like, big creature where you attack the fist. If you don't have that in your roguelite, try again. Gravity generator. Artifact has not shown up. I think it's this. And then potentially you look for mana tech, and that gives you cooldown reduction. Upon gaining a healing orb, get damage, but HP recovery is disabled. What? Become invincible, but if you get hit, lose vision. That one's not that bad, but we don't have a lot of iframes for this build. We definitely need on skill use. Dodge cooldown speed on defeating enemies. Far damage. That's Death Defiance. Might just take it. Electric Field is on basic attacks.
No.
Kingslayer
Look
is
at that
Execute.
damage. We're dead.
That's like a maybe. Crux, thanks for following. Welcome. On entering the map, shields on map, marks, skill damage amp. On dealing skill damage to an enemy, this effect will not apply to the same enemy for 2 seconds. We're probably going to end up spamming skills, and what I don't know is if each individual pet counts as skill damage. Predicted pain. Upon dealing skill damage to an enemy, skill damage is amped. Stackable. I think it's this. And then Death Defiance. And I want to say that each individual hit of my pets counts towards skill damage. Alright, level 2. We now have squad member Archer. Call forth an Archer. Archer fires normal arrows and one penetrating arrow. And fights nearby enemies for 10 seconds. And we now have Up Square. When the gauge is full, increase the squad member's attack and move speed by 100%. How do I get meter? The gauge is filled when hit with concentration attack. Go! I love that animation. Alright, so that's the Archer. Who hit? Alright, we gotta get concentration. Oh, they're hitting that. Oh, I can build meter on these. It's not great, but it's honest work. Whoa! That hit me? Wow, the ads stay out even when I swap skulls. That's impressive. But the concentration generation is really bad. Okay. This is actually a good swap. It does physical damage. It gives you iframes just like the Ice Skull does. But we're scaling physical, so we may as well take it. We're now on the lookout for more physical mana tech Heritage is cooldown speed. Damage dealt to enemies is amped for 3 seconds upon using an essence. We do not have an essence yet. Hidden Blade Misfortune. Normal attack stuff that we don't care about. It's all magical. Legit, everything I'm seeing is magical. And speed skulls. It's like, did I get baited into playing the wrong build? Oh, we need this. Skill cooldown, when hit, loses effect. But it gives you Masterpiece 2. Eventually becoming Masterpiece 3. Opting out of magic. It is, again, all magic. Skill cooldown speed for balanced skulls, but we don't do magic damage. Wow. Yeah, max difficulty in this game is incredibly fun. If anyone like gets the chance to do it, I'd highly encourage it. It's a very rewarding experience too. Some roguelites, it's like, I did max difficulty, but for what? I got nothing out of it. It was the same game, except all monsters had triple HP and dealt triple damage. Literally the same game. This game does not have that. I could reset. We want to keep the archer. Oh, what is this? Assassin? Wait, he's oh my god, he aggroed and fought stuff. What in the world? Okay. I'm keeping the assassin, I guess. Assassin's OP. It just found monsters to fight. To each their own. Personally, I think it's rough. I played the game for 200 hours, haven't beaten DM5 because building in this game is rough, because skull balancing in this game is horrible. Some skulls are not worth building. That is correct. I mean, obviously fun factor would change that. You could just do it for fun. But I'm sure just like any other roguelike, you look at a content creator's tier list, they got stuff at the bottom and stuff at the top. And it's kind of up to whoever's playing the game to consider, like, do I want to play a game where some stuff is just in the D tier? In Dead Cells, they said themselves not every game can be in the S tier. Otherwise, the game would be too boring. But on the flip side, you could say, like, I don't want to play D-tier stuff ever, and I can't turn stuff off in the game I'm playing. It's just RNG if it showed up or not. Go! Alright, tank is dead. He's gotta fight the mage. He doesn't know how to play without a tank. Oh, look at that cooldown reduction. No one can hit her because she's flying. That's great. Yeah, where does Beals put this skull on the tier list? This one's gotta be a C. Like, it's not unplayable, but the fact that it can't hit stuff in the sky, it's gotta be a C. Poor Karen? No, her name is Regretsia the Fifth. And also Honstrik. Sounds like a name from Full Metal Alchemist or something. We save. I was gonna ask, but I don't know if it was spoiler. I was gonna make a Full Metal Alchemist reference, but it might have been spoiler, so never mind. Yo, look at my mob. They ain't ready. Infinite supply of skeleton soldiers versus Maid-sama. Maid-sama's never seen as many dudes in the castle. Is that Skull? This is a Skull from the game Skull the Hero Slayer. One of many skulls I can choose from. Not Alfred calling it Maid-sama. Alright. Killing it right now, I think. The fact that I can call in summons and they actually go for them from max screen range, it's pretty good. I do believe that is pretty good. Alright. We still need a bunch of stuff. Mystery is buffs. Oh, I see something shiny. Archdemon release souls deals magic damage. I wonder if you just take it anyway to at least have a button to press until something more rare shows up. Well, something physical. I guess this character can run arms. Power Skull, random. Sure. Alright, we'll drop the lightning, because we still have this duo giving us spoils. Can't reroll too much because I'm already broke. Wow. Bleeding, which is really like a speed skull thing. Antique revenge, magic. I can do one more. Magic. Poison revenge. Fortress revenge. A lot of revenge today. And magic. Alright, we hit Masterpiece. For each nearby enemy, increase physical attack. Oh, that kills our heirloom. We gotta keep heirloom. That gives us damage reduction. Okay. So if you've never seen this game before, I promise you, it does not get better to understand what's happening. If anything, it only gets worse. B, I see that you're killing stuff, but I have no idea what's going on. That does not get better. Once you learn the game, though, you can decipher everything that's happening to the YouTuber. And then you'll be like, oh, snap, B, this build's sick. How in the world did you get so many skeletons on the screen? It got a lot better since release. I mean, I guess to be fair, once you get past the first difficulty and like understand the systems of the game, because like I think the first difficulty a lot of people have is that there's too many monsters and I don't know what to do to kill them. And then you understand that there's like a stun system. The game tells you who's gonna attack and who doesn't. Then, just like other roguelikes, you have to memorize what kind of attacks monsters do. So, like, I know that has a shield. I know there was an archer. And then, of course, you could be in a situation where you just kill everything in one hit. And mechanics, it's like, what are mechanics? Remember when they didn't even tell you what the inscriptions did? Yeah, this screen, being able to see your character info, that didn't always exist. They've come a long way. All right, I don't know if I have meter. I feel like this skull is very good to not have to swap off of, but if you do swap, your party stays alive. Yeah, I have no meter. No, my heirloom! I can't dodge that to save my life, literally. Get meter! Press R1! Oh my god, I got hit by all of those. Chat, I promise I know how to play this game. I can't stop getting hit. My skeleton was AFK. I mean, it's my first day back. I can't feel bad about it being my first day back. Attack! Oh my god, that was a Death Defiance procced. I didn't see the ground AoE. That's not good. Oh my god, I already lost a Death Defiance. And I'm not even, like, halfway through the game. Second boss. That's so bad. Pot of Greed. Thank you, game. Yo, we might actually be up. Do I need Mana Cycle? No. Yo, we're so up. Now that I have Pot of Greed, good things can happen. Oh yeah, we could have been doing predictions for this. I forgot. Alright, so we lost this Death Defiance. It deactivated. Can I pay to get it back? That's a thing? I mean, it cost me Dark Crystal to do so, which I only have so many for the entire run. Poison duration. Basic attack damage is amped if you fail to deal damage to an enemy through basic attacks. Take damage. Wowee. Increase attack and magic. The increase in physical magic and attack gets reset 2 seconds after damaging an enemy. So you have to maintain constant pressure. Maybe my summons can do that for me? Okay. Alright, we have a big upgrade here. Still winnable. Awaken. And we might get Pot of Greed to activate and draw 2 cards. Okay, Pot of Greed did not activate. Reaching maximum limit gives you 1 legendary. We need 4. It counts itself. It counts this skull and the quintessence. Alright, we need 1 more. Alright. So now, we still have this concentration, which is probably the worst attack in the entire game. This sucks. These are the assassins. Maybe they're better. Oh, their first attack is much better. I think the attack comes from me. Call forth assassin. Appears near 5 random enemies and charges into them. Call forth a new recruit. The recruit performs a powerful slash. Why do I still feel like this is bad? It's a shame what happened to Champion, one of the coolest skulls in the game. Is Champion the one that can go Super Saiyan and slow down time? If so, I don't know what may have, like, changed with it. Did it get nerfed? Oh, wow. Okay. I do no damage. I fear I may have taken a garbage skull. And it's legendary. So it's like I can't really opt out of it. Unless I get very lucky. I mean, my build may also be bad. There is that. I don't want that to be the case, but that could have happened. It's gonna take me a long time to get my life back. Sorry, I gotta lock in now. This skull is okay, just not the best. For challenges like this, I should probably only play the best, if I was smart. Arms dizzy. Arms chase. Not doing any of this. Gotta heal. Mutant poison, hidden blade. This one's not bad. Brings out treasure. Check this for the legendary. Guaranteed legendary in here. And then this gives me Pot of Greed. Doesn't really matter why I put it on. That looks fun. Dual Mystery, Indomitable Will. We have a paragraph here, people. So, dual scaling, physical and magic. Fire blazes from your body. Damages enemies that come in contact with it. Blazes again for 3 seconds. If it hits the same enemy 5 times, they're engulfed in flames. Am I, like, not using that? It's part of Mystery. Assuming we aren't gonna run Armor of Fear. Don't really want to lose our heirloom either. If you picked Warwick, you would have already won. You're probably right. I said the same thing after I stopped playing WoW. It's gonna take a while to get my life back. Nah, it's not that bad. And to be fair, your life in WoW, it did mean something. Those skills you develop are still worth something today. We're on 3 courage. Maybe we drop the concentration tech because it's kind of bad. It's 40%, no, it's 35% physical though. Golden sword goes up to 70. This thing's bad. Arms mystery is like our only mystery. Can I buy mystery? I can. Alright, screw this. Alright, we're down on arms. We're at 4 courage, 3 masterpiece, 2 treasure, 2 mystery, 1 mana tech. We're down on arms. I think we gotta, like... we have to drop this and push masterpiece. I think this is still good. One reroll. Antique mana cycle. This thing's also very nice if you swap a lot. That's mystery heirloom. We need this. Crap, I just bought mystery. Increase attack, physical attack for 5 seconds after a normal attack. After a skill. With a 10-second cooldown. This item's cooldown decreases on killing enemies. It's like actually not that good, I think. $35% damage. It has to be this, right? The last common. And now we're down on courage. You're real. We're down. But hopefully we get the money back. And we'll be okay. Alright, they're summoning. I just do no damage. It's the concentration attack. It's so bad. Maybe you just forget about the concentration attack. You can't buff these. It's not worth your time. Skulls, I think. Looking at achievements, apparently I don't have a hitless DM first hero kill. Don't you remember? Oh, you do have it. It took me longer to get first hero hitless than it did to get dark hero. I think my dark hero hitless was a mix between cowardice, which makes you immune to damage, and when you get hit, you like you lose vision. So I had that along with some other stuff to go hitless. Bruh, I can't go in there. Alright. Another mini boss. We got Sasuke in here, buffing them. Mage. Healer. Archer. Someone stop her. Sheesh. Oh, we gotta kill this healer. I'm already about to die again. Am I that rusty? I don't know what hit me just then. For like 17 damage, the archer was dead. Please give me health pots. 10 HP. Nothing. 10. Runs cooked. Please, I need something. It's like, shoot, do I just go all in on freaking Genie instead? Maybe I'm not swapping enough? I don't think we die to Chimera. My Chimera is normally okay. The big issue for me is 4th Adventurer. If it's Sasuke, we just lose. If it's Archer, we lose. Like the hardest enemies in the game. You all think I know what's going on? Imagine playing Skull and thinking you know what's going on the screen. Couldn't be me. Hooray! We're gonna get our money back. Pump skulls. Even though we really need items, this is a skull pump situation. We have the cooldown reduction for Genie. I think that was my issue, is I should have been spamming Genie. Genie with cooldown reduction gets you so many iframes. It's almost not worth it to play other stuff. I mean, there's other stuff that's really good. Not a legendary. Predator would be an interesting swerve, but I'm keeping what we have. Alright. Heal. Usually I don't heal this much in one run. Random item. Alright, we need... We gotta opt out of this, I believe. Run 2 mystery. Courage would be nice. Otherwise we have to buy courage. That's arms. Arms brawl, crit. Gunpowder is normally pretty good. Our crit rate, 20%. Do not know what's giving us crit. We would have to drop probably this. What's the other courage? We have courage there. Courage here. We want to keep this, I think. Is there a world where we don't need mana tech? Maybe we don't need mana tech. And we have enough cooldown reduction as is. Arms is back. Do not have enough money for this. So we're still down on courage. We don't need that mystery. I have a lot of stuff. We need more stuff maxed out. You gotta buff up your stats. DM4 is gonna expect that. Eventually, yeah. I think right now the first step is to get our items to actually do stuff. It's like we're playing TFT right now, and we have nothing but BF swords. I don't know what else to say about that reference. You get the idea. We gotta do something with all these BF swords. I still got hit. She gives you health. We will not release her. Not until we need health. Wow. Why is Genie, like, actually good? This thing kills. Oh, that looked good. Whatever those hits were, those explosions, that might have been gunpowder. That looks so much better. Yeah, that's gunpowder. I didn't think my crit rate was that high. Yeah, get these slimes. I reincarnated as a slime. Deleted. This is the anti-isekai build. Charge! Actually, I should have a very good Chimera fight. Just summon stuff and then change into Genie? Right? Be invulnerable? Until I summon more? Famous last words? Where are my summons? They're trolling. I got knocked backward. Oh wow, terrible spot to stand. Okay. I think we have downloaded the game. Legally. Now all I need to do is beat the 4th mini boss, and we'll be fine. Always magic. Not everything here being magic or poison. That's Masterpiece. Bleeding allows you to swing terrible blade shards with normal attacks. We don't normal attack enough. I think we sell. Get 15 max HP. Alright. Yo, Beta, welcome on in. Doozum, welcome on in. Did you ever put the hardest game last for maximum content? It's a spin the wheel right now. The idea of the roguelites get harder on each win, like, that's a very good idea. I might try to do that next time, but right now, it's spin the wheel. Time bombs on defeating enemies. Lose bone fragments. That's good, but we can't do it right now because I still need bones. If I was maxed out, I would. Skill damage amp will not apply to same enemy. When attacking an enemy, deal additional damage. Additional damage is amped each time additional damage is dealt to the same enemy consecutively. I think that's the kind of thing we want. Stackable damage. Okay. Let's try this. What are some strats to actually be good at Skull the Hero Slayer? I'm trash. I think there's two things. that are like 100% 5 things I wish I knew. Let's start pumping. We won't go max Genie. I think level 2 Genie's fine. So the 2 things to know about the game is that your dash is terrible. However, keep in mind that it destroys projectiles. So a lot of times, all you need to do to like, and it's probably a forehead to say that, oh, just dash, you won't get hit. You have to keep in mind that your dash sucks. And it has to be almost like a spot dodge in Super Smash Brothers. Like where they like go backward, like one of those kind of deals. And some skulls have a double dash or a triple dash. But it's not like you can dash and then dash again. It has to be spammed. So that's number 1. Number 2 is to... It's probably a little bit easier to see in combat. Number 2 is that enemies will typically lose their attacks if you hit them unless they are glowing yellow. A glowing yellow enemy will do its attack regardless of if you hit it or not. Even if you freeze it, it will do its attack after the freeze is done. So you will see monsters. This is like the worst example. This is a terrible fight. This is probably a monster that can never be interrupted, if I were to guess. Just let the homies kill him. Oh, he's back. Because it's like the most OP monster in the game. Some monsters will glow yellow, and that is your indicator that you have to respect it. You will not stop its attacks, and it will destroy you. Everything else, you could probably attack it and be fine if it's not like a mini-boss tier monster. I'll free her, but I'm not gonna do the change. We just don't need her to show up back up again. So yeah, I would say that's my 5 things I wish I knew for this game. Of course, there are 3 more 5 things I wish I knew, otherwise they wouldn't call it that. I just don't have that stuff in front of me right now. I think I wrote this stuff down. See how that shines yellow? That is an uninterruptible, dangerous move to be aware of. Otherwise, this stuff doesn't shine yellow. You can hit it however much you want. And yeah, the other tip would be the bosses. Sometimes runs are just lost on bosses. It's not really a matter of like, get good or whatever. Like sometimes the bosses are very tough. More mystery. But we don't want Dizzy. They showed me a lot of Dizzy today. What's the other treasure? It's this. 70% physical attack. And I don't believe this is retroactive. So we have to skip. There's probably tips around money spending that I feel like I don't want to give myself because I don't think that I do the best with this game's economy. Wow, that is magic. Projectiles explode on hit. I don't think I do projectiles. Let's grab courage. That was a misplay. Apparently, I was at 2 courage and not 3. I can't do double mystery. Antique is there, duel is there. I just wasted like that. I just said I can't really talk about econ, and I just wasted $1,000. But money in this game is extremely strong. Within limits, of course, because if you put all of your gameplay into getting money, then you actually will suffer from not having bones, which is also very important. Probably another 5 things I wish I knew. Iframes on attacks that your character does. I almost always have some kind of skull that has built-in iframes, because as I said, the dash is so bad. I cannot simply rely on the dash in this game. I have to have something else, or else I know I'm gonna feed. Go! Boom! Genie gives me all my iframes. This is invulnerable. This is invulnerable. The Alpha Strike. This skull has no iframes. So it's like if you get hit with it... Yo, someone just talked about Champion. They said Champion got nerfed. That's a sell. I don't think I've won a game on Champion in a long time. The last time I played it, I lost. I was trying to record a video offline for Skull the Hero Slayer. I took Champion and I lost. So now the video is forever dead. Strike Mystery, crit damage. Using a skill increases physical attack. Gives you crit rate stackable. Mystery? 4 mystery? %70% physical damage. 35%. Lose this. Lose our courage again. Pick this up. And then potentially have strike later. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. So like right now I have the choice between getting treasure and getting money. The money is typically worth more than the treasure from like a dollar bill standpoint. But of course, it's RNG, you could get a legendary treasure. Right now, my build's not awful, so it's like go for money when I don't technically like need something. If I needed something, I would go for money. I can't kill the statue. Get in there. Like, why are y'all waiting on me? The other reason why an OP build will still lose the run is because this biome stacks a damage taken debuff. Always forget about that. Every time you get hit by a normal monster, you get a stacking debuff. Magic power. Revenge mystery. Gain 1 fighting spirit upon getting hit. I think we just sell. So this room was worth $562. The gold would have been like $1,000 if I went for gold instead. Oh no. It's my worst matchup next to the hunter. We have iframes, I guess. He hit me with a kurosu. Like, I don't know where he is. Actually, my summons should be able to automatically find the right one. Oh, and we have auto tracking on the Alpha Strike. Wait, this was a great matchup. I had no idea where I was just then. Just stay in this form. This thing just has better dodging. Get in there, people. Why is that one AFK in the corner? Yo! Sasuke dead, just like in the anime. Holy. That's not a spoiler. When you use this quintessence, throw the sword. If it kills... No, if it hits, teleport. Get attack speed. I don't know if that's better. I know it does physical, and that's the only thing we're scaling. You wasn't a believer in Biome 3, but now the build looks plausible. Only plausible, though. I wouldn't even say decent. I can now see the vision. Oh, we probably should have gotten money here, because I think we're looking for strike now. And we don't want to rely on RNG to get strike, when I could just buy it. I guess that's RNG too, so... Why? What's even down there? Oh, there's a bunch of enemies down there. Alright. Last one. Yeah, see, the whole issue was I wasn't using Genie. I was trying to do that concentration attack on Soldier, and it's just not worth it. Hello? Branches of Destruction. Antique Strike. Concentrating gives you barrier. Taking damage gives you crit rate. That's so funny. Masterpiece Chase. Dash attack gets physical attack, but we don't dash. I mean, we do, but I don't think this is worth it either. This makes us take extra damage. So if we were to run this, that just incentivizes you to use the concentration. I wonder if the 10 HP barrier doesn't go away. If it's a permanent 10 HP barrier, it might be worth it. Strike Antique? Oh, we probably don't have anything to swap in for that. I don't think so. It's a novel idea, but we aren't playing for novelty. We're playing for dubs. Gonna say, where's all the enemies? Gunpowder sword is actually carrying. I 100% agree. I'm just surprised my crit rate is even 20%. I feel like I didn't do anything to increase that. Treasure Revenge, Misfortune Brawl, Mutant Mystery, Brawl Execute. What are we looking for? What would I even take at this point? I don't know how much this is actually doing for us, but it is 50% physical attack. I guess this thing is a little bit lackluster, but it's our only masterpiece. And I don't think you can do masterpiece over here. It's only on items. I know we were thinking that we should look for crit damage, which is strike. 1 strike. We could also drop... I forget what this is. Duel? Whatever is our duel giver. But that's our mystery, too. We might be stuck, chat. I feel like Skull of the Hero Slayer runs end up very long for me. Because I'm over here just trying to figure out what to even take. All attacks become physical crits. For 5 seconds. Does it count skills? Yes. Okay. Wait, we're kind of in there. Mystery box. Masterpiece mystery box. It's trash. All right. I guess, yeah, at this point you go for legendaries. The build may be complete unless something really nasty shows up. Oh, yeah. Give me that money. See, I told you all I know how to play Skull of the Hero Slayer. It didn't look like it at first. Now it looks like I've been playing this game all my life. Fortress Mystery, Antique Duel, increase max HP. No, just physical attack per max HP. Think we're good? Time to throw? We're too deep in the challenge to throw. I got hit twice. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a monster. It's like I don't have summons. So my rotations are off. Yeah. This game can be so ridiculous sometimes. I think that's partly why I like it. It's like heads falling off and monsters exploding, and the monsters are humans. They aren't all demons. It's like just enough extra flair to make it super cool. Peak even. Why did I get hit still? That's me trying to dash through the projectile, but not happening. This gives me a buff, I think. Crit rate. Alright, boss. Should have a very good matchup here. No. This boss is off the platforms. It's a flying boss. This might actually be terrible. First phase is not terrible. We'll have a very good first phase. Why are you attacking the ads? Alright, one down. That spawned on my body. Can't do much about that. Alright, swap. Get ready for a big R1 summon fest. Right here. It's okay if we take damage. Why did I teleport down there? See, you thought you could understand what's happening in this game? Not anymore. Not when stuff like that's happening. And like I said, this is off the platform for me. Nice. All right. Winnable, by the way. I can't see. Metamorphosis, that's a throw. Light Fairy Tale is really good, but not for our build. It's more magic. When you use the Quintessence, summon the Ancient Totem, Harumbang, and deal physical damage. Harumbang stays on the field and increases cooldown reduction. It's very interesting. But I think the crit is better. So, $800 or 15 max HP. Maybe it's HP. Where the assumption is that I'm not going to find anything in the shop anyway. Alright, final one of these. Time Bomb. Skill damage dealt to enemies is amped. Upon dealing skill damage, leave a mark that lasts 5 seconds. When dealing skill damage to an enemy with a mark, reduce your HP. This is for builds that do one skill and then do basic attacks. Because if you hit them again, you lose HP every single time. So my summons are going to absolutely melt me if I take that. We'll pump. I think you pumped this one. Okay. Final biome, and to be fair, this is just a victory lap. You usually don't take any damage in this biome. Almost think of it as like, oh, you're running through the human castle and you're already giga strong, you're mowing through them. It is their punishment for invading the Demon King castle after the treaty was signed. Prisoner from Dead Cells right here. A little bit too late. Chase again. Attack speed, move speed. Fortress Courage. Using a skill gives you a 10 HP barrier that lasts for a second. Taking damage will increase your physical attack. We do a lot of skills, but it may be bait. Because I have to take off something, and I'm using everything right now. Even Pot of Greed. I think Fighter's Belt is realistically the only thing we can swap out if we find Masterpiece that does physical damage and isn't freaking Chase. But I guess to be fair, it's all Chase. Yeah, if this was retroactive, you would think to yourself, oh snap, you just got like double damage. But it's not retroactive, it only counts up ahead. Each fight ahead of you. I can't afford anything at this point. Alright. That's why I didn't go for money. I assume we are maxed out build-wise. Unless we were to get really lucky with the legendary. Oh, I should be trying to farm concentration here. Watch me get hit as soon as I try. It's so bad. Like, I can't even reach them. Alright, we're done. I have full bar. Oh, baby. Charge! I wonder how long this run was. Skull runs for me always take a long time. Alright, first hero, double summon, buff them, they probably start missing because he'll jump or something. Alright, full rotation done. He jumped. That actually hit me. Rip flawless. Not me doing concentration. Alright. Go behind him. That hit me. All the way in the corner. I can't believe I wasn't safe. Phase 2, not that good of a matchup either, because he jumps around too much. I don't know if my skulls will actually hit him. Already forgot how to play. Look at them. They're trying their best, I guess. Oh, he's invulnerable up there? No way. I always get hit by that. Bruh! Let me just not take damage just one time. Got hit twice. I hate that you take damage while falling. Like, you jump into the safe spot, but it almost didn't matter. He command grabbed me at point blank range. Oh. Alright, repeat. My damage is really bad. Typically, he'd be dead by now. Gotta kill this thing. Don't even know where he is. How did he grab me again? Did he teleport across the screen for that? That's another command grab. I'm livid. I've never seen this move before. And he's invulnerable, apparently. Wow. I actually did. That's probably the worst I've ever done in that boss fight. Difficulty 4, so it gets worse, right? The moveset doesn't change, but I think he gets faster, probably does more damage and more HP. I would count that as a win, because obviously I could just, you know, exit the Demon King Castle. I am gonna just show you all what this looks like. I anticipate that this is not feasible. This is as if, like, you're going to fight the heart in Slay the Spire. And I guess, like, for the most part, if you were to do runs of Slay the Spire, they all have to be heart wins. But I think for our purposes, we're gonna at least, like, count Dark Hero as the win, and then just show you all what this part looks like. I am highly surprised that, as I said, it's probably gonna be a bad matchup because the pets can't hit him if he's on the wall. If he's anywhere above, like, 1 foot off the ground, they can't reach him. Makes Skull the best difficulty system in Roguelites is the power buff for yourself that you get for going higher. You mean like the ambient stuff. Like actually, like this right here is something that's added at higher difficulties. Every third authority you gain has its effects doubled, which is the mystery buff. Yeah, I think they did a good job. It's not only a power fantasy, but as you go through each difficulty, the power fantasy is only getting more and more interesting. It's like it's giving you content as you go up in difficulty that did not exist at lower difficulties. Dead Cells does that too. Hades does it with extreme measures. But not a lot of, like, top roguelites do it. A lot of them only rely on, like, numbers changing. Oh, can I not hit this boss either? I love the sound effects. Sorry, chat, I know this is probably loud, but I love the sound design in this game. I cannot turn this down. That's illegal. Wow, how'd I dodge that? I don't know what I'm looking at. Because, like, usually I'm not in this fight for very long. Did I just miss, like, a DPS check? Even though in Dark Hero, there was stuff I've never seen before. Wait, I don't know if I can do this. Because the boss's heart is, like, above the ground. Right? Yeah, the skeletons aren't doing anything. They can attack this fist. Oh, wow, that hurts. Oh, I transformed in time. The purple? He's doing the purple? Chat, what's the Gojo move? I just got Gojo'd. I want to work on this fist. Yeah, they can't attack it. Kill! Alright, one fist down. That soldier is AFK. And now they can't hit. Oh, it's beyond over. I have so much HP left on this fist. Goodbye, cruel world. Buzzsaw. The Event Horizon. What is there? Since when does he do Armageddon Event Horizon? I've never seen an attack a day of my life. Is that how long I spent in that phase? The devs put in Event Horizon for people who can't beat the DPS check. You gotta revisit the game now. Don't run Carleon Soldier if you plan on climbing. Like, it was enough to get us the dub for Game 6. Because you just have to beat Demon King Castle. No, that was Demon King Castle. You have to beat Dark Hero. But, oh my god, he does so much stuff if you have, like, no damage. I've never seen those moves. GG's, though. Skull, 1 of 1. If we die, we'll bring the difficulty up. Like, if I lose one of these roguelikes, I'll bring the difficulty up if we end up doing Skull again. Alright. Quick time check. We're going up to the 4-hour mark. Is typically when we'd stop. We only have to do... That was game 6, so we have to do games 7, 8, 9, and 10. Confidence levels for the remaining games, that's a 10. Rogue Prince of Persia, definitely gonna win this. Tiny Rogues is like a 7, depending on how quickly I remember how to play. Shape of Dreams is like an 8. Any challenge including Dead Cells 5 BC is gonna be impressive. That was my first game of this challenge, and I lost. So I actually have to see this again. Is Risk of Rain 2 gonna be Monsoon? Funny question. So, from my point of view, all the other YouTubers who've done this challenge, they do Dead Cells on like 0 BC. Some of them do Risk of Rain 2 on Monsoon because Risk of Rain 2 is their main game. So they do like that on a higher difficulty. Dead Cells and Hades all on like 0 BC and 0 Fear and stuff like that. So what I'm doing is I'm making it a fun difficulty up to whatever I think I can do. So not Monsoon, but definitely the base difficulty for Risk of Rain 2. Skull was difficulty 4. Astral we did on too low a difficulty, actually. I should have pumped it up. Spiritfall, I pumped up the bosses, so I did extreme measures for Spiritfall. One Step from Eden, I did Lucky, which is like difficulty, like mid-tier difficulty. Blaze Blue, I did 50. Curse of the Dead Gods will probably be just a default run. Not gonna lie, like, confidence level here is probably a 6. And then Dead Cells, it's a 10, but I lost. What counts as a win? Is it Mithrix? Or are you allowed to obliterate? I thought you obliterate after Mithrix. I assume it's Mithrix, because it's like, from my point of view, on regular difficulty, I should be able to kill Mithrix, as long as I don't do, like, any optional content. Where my losses would probably come from is doing optional content. Like DLC stuff. But I know that kind of stuff can make you stronger, too. You don't like Mithrix stage? I guess if you can skip a lot of it, it's not that bad. I guess doing the actual towers is awful. Alright, anyway. Chat. 4 hours live on Twitch and YouTube. I think that's pretty good. Both of those runs were like 2 hours total between Blaze Blue. Oh, 2 hours each between Blaze Blue and Skull. So definitely my longest ones. But I had fun. And hopefully you all had fun as well. Fun enough to subscribe on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the channel. We'll do this again. But I'm not sure if we're doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow might be Fellowship. Fellowship is like sometime between Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, it might be Fellowship tomorrow. So we're gonna do this again either Wednesday or maybe even like a Thursday. So make sure you follow on both YouTube and Twitch. Get notified when I go live. Very good stream today. Shout outs to all of you who tuned in today. Streams could not be possible without you viewers. Give yourselves a round of applause. You deserve it. Thanks for the stream. Yo, W stream, people. W stream. Just want to save the timer. Hell of a skull run. Yeah, I knew the skull was bad, but I still like to play stuff just to show you all what everything looks like. Just like with Dead Cells, if I just played baseball bat every run, you wouldn't learn anything. That's why we gotta pull out the stuff that's mid and then make a good show out of it. But either way, we're good to go, people. We're gonna close out both streams. You all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Keep up on socials. I'm on Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube. Follow on all the places. Otherwise, have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll catch everyone on the next stream.